All right, there we go. We should be live. What's gaming gamers? It's your boy Olino, and we're picking up from our Kaiserreich game yesterday, where this time we did not get immediately capitulated. We're actually doing pretty decently. Um, Let me send stream links out. Do. All right. So yeah, I will say, it was the last live stream VOD performed very well compared to my usual content. We've got a big jump in subscribers, so just wanted to take a moment to say thank you everyone who's watching the content, engaging with the content, subscribing really means a lot to me. Really appreciate it. I will say I'm not exclusively a Hearts of Iron 4 Kaiserreich streamer or Hearts of Iron 4 streamer, but it is one of the games I enjoy playing and do intend to stream content for. But I do just kind of play whatever I feel like playing at the moment. But again, I am playing Kaiserreich Poland because it was a viewer suggestion. So if you have any suggestions for content you want to see in the future, we can do that. I will say, just for what I'm going to try and go for in this game, I'd like to try and win the Eastern Front today. We'll see how realistic that is. I could probably only go for 2-3 hours tonight. For the entire overall arc of the game, I think if we win on the Continental Front, like the European Continental Front, I'll consider that a win for this one, because honestly, like, man, America's going to join the Third International, and then we're also at war with, like, Japan, and yeah, we're just going to be, it's a bit much. Us as Poland, I think if we can win the Eastern Front, we'll be doing well. If you're wondering for the casualty rates, we're doing pretty well, in my opinion. So land combat damage, we're at 14,000 land combat damage. By comparison, Germany's at 50,000 land combat damage. So we've got, we've done about a quarter or so of Germany's land combat damage, and we've taken 1/75th the casualties. So that's pretty good. And then in terms of planes, I mean, we haven't done that much compared to Germany in terms of enemy planes destroyed. They've destroyed like almost 15 times as many planes as we have. But definitely think we're doing pretty well, punching well above our weight. And we only have about we have about 500,000 in the field, so we could expand even more. I have these visions training to fill up our 16-man stack. For those wondering, we're mostly using our Space Marine templates, which are quickly becoming just dedicated tank templates. But we're running mediums. We just got a new medium tank design. So we're producing this. It's very resource intensive. In fact, we need to import even more steel. Part of our problem is we're a puppet of Germany. So Germany can just take all our steel, even though we've closed our economy. So that is a bit obnoxious. Not a huge fan of that, but oh well. We kind of, if you didn't watch the last stream, we also kind of got into a situation where I was going for I was going for the Republic path, which would get us independent, so we would no longer be a puppet. But because of the way events unfolded, and because some of the decisions I took, we ended up having to be a what you call it? We ended up staying a monarchy, which unfortunately I think we just stay a puppet, so kind of have to deal with that. I will say we're going to do air production to make our fighters and our close air support even cheaper. So if you look at our fighters, these guys cost 27.9 right now. We'll go ahead and pop on air, not construction work. air production, and now that we have that, 24.3, we'll get a lot more planes out. Well, I mean, we'll get like, 11 or 12% more planes out, which will be something. I think we have a good number of planes in reserve, but the big thing is our close air support, because our close air support, if we take a peek in here. Actually, are we losing any to air battle yet? A little bit. But you can see they get mulched by AA, and that's just to be expected. I think they changed the AI in the game to be much more likely to build anti-air. But yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll pull these. Basically, we're basically just using our Space Marines because there are so many divisions in here at this point. We just kind of want to use our Space Marine template, which honestly, let's see if I can just go ahead, duplicate. So we have a lot of trucks in reserve. I don't think we have that much mechanized. No, we haven't been building mechanized. So we'll do a motorized template. Did I say that correctly? Yeah. So let's just... Hello, Mortis. Switch these to motorized infantry. Get a bit of an org increase. We get a bit of a breakthrough increase. Interesting, the soft attack is exactly the same. Increases our speed a little bit. Also causes a manpower increase. That's interesting. And increase our fuel usage, but really not by that much, actually. And then we need to use trucks. And our average reliability drops because I think infantry equipment has a higher average reliability. This actually makes me think, can we put another tank in? Would be at 41. Even more breakthrough. Oh, and our hardness is also... Wait, so hold on. When we just put the motorized in, our hardness is now 55%. If you don't know hardness... Okay, I think I can get away with removing these guys and just putting in motorized here. For those of you who don't know, hardness basically is the number of... it's the percent of heart attacks you take versus soft attacks. So if your hardness is 60%, 60% of the attacks taken have to be hard attacks, 40% are soft attacks. If you have 0% hardness, you take no hard attack, but you take all soft attack. That's relevant because for the most part, most divisions have a lot more soft attacks. So we can go ahead and pop in here. You can see, like, all these infantry divisions, they've got, 10, or, well, like, 7 times the soft attack as hard attack. In here, it's like 6 times the soft attack of the hard attack. So you're going to be taking, when you're taking hard attack, you're going to be taking much less damage. Now, to be sure, you can get into instances where you might have more hard attack. So, for example, I think if we put like a straight up anti-tank. I never researched anti-tank, did I? Whoops. But you can see anti-tank has hard attack, really high hard attack, really low soft attack. So if you made like tanks with these like high hard attack weapons, or put anti-tank battalions in your division, yeah, you could get into a situation where you had more hard attack than soft attack. So then hardness might actually be bad. But that's very rare. I mean, the AI is almost always using, like, you can see these are predominantly infantry on both sides. And even the tank divisions, I think, usually have more soft attack than hard attack, but we can see. So basically, hardness is basically just like almost just like a flat damage reduction at that point when you're playing against the AI. Playing in multiplayer, not so much because they can know how to counter that a little bit better, but... Oh, I would like to build the Warsaw-Kiev route, but that's liable to fall, so I don't really like trying to do either of those. This is military cooperation. Film line. Oh, so we can get forts for spending. For interesting. We don't really need to do that, and we're building more civilian factories because I need more factories to import. Because Germany's taking all our steel. We're probably only getting, like... Yeah, we're getting a whole, like, 3 factories from that. And because we're playing, like, because in Kaiserreich, there's no way for us to, cannot change autonomy levels manually. We would have to get an event. I will say, I would like control of Courland. So can we get that? Ah, lame. What a lame boy. Okay, yeah, so we'll have these guys move. I think we want to switch them. I mean, Alright, we're doing modern tanks. So once we get to modern tanks, we can make a, we'll make a fast tank for modern tanks, and then we'll also get, like, some mechanized going soon. Yeah, when I redesign the modern tank, I'll probably just try and make a faster tank that's a little bit cheaper and doesn't require, like, tungsten and stuff, because this is a bit much. In terms of resources, like 5 steel. That's rough. Anyways, let's try and move these guys up to here, because if we can push along the side of the river... Actually, where's the supply? Yeah, okay, so yeah, let's try and push to... From Vilnius, we'll try to push to Minsk, and from there it should be pretty easy to get this encirclement. We could pocket, like, maybe a good, like, 20-30 divisions here. And move things along. Is this still in... Yeah, and this is all still in the same air region, which is good. How are we doing? We're trading well. We are... Okay, we're going to have to cancel... I'm going to cancel the close air support operating. I'll go ahead and have these guys do air exercises just to get their some of their stats up a little bit. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. Like, you don't, for the close air support we designed, so we designed some chonky close air support planes where, yeah, so you can see for ground support we just strapped all the ground support weapons, so as a result their agility is kind of terrible. So even increasing our, even increasing our agility, it's really not going to help us that much. The night operations penalty might help us, though. I don't know how night operations penalty affects close air support. Yeah, alright, we can attack this province from we can attack this province from 3 directions, actually. Oh, but this one has the railroad. Go that way. Move our troops around, let them reorg. Let them fight. But yeah, so the, again, if you didn't watch last stream, we had, if you didn't watch the last stream, we had the Balkans, come in and, Bulgaria lost the 4th Balkan War, and then I think they lost it again. So they got puppeted. All the Balkans joined the Moscow Accord, who we're at war with. So they got... I prioritized that. Basically, Lithuania also ended up joining the Moscow Accord, so we prioritized capitulating Lithuania, and now they have this part because Russia, I guess, gave them occupation of Belarus. Or White Ruthenia, is it? Belarusian People's Republic. That's weird that, like, so many of them... So we're still market liberal, but, yeah, Ukraine went Social Democrat. Belarus went Social Democrat. If we had gone the Republic path, we would have been Social Democrat. Germany went Social Democrat. Austria went Social Conservative. What these guys do? Social Liberal. We were like okay, they went market liberal. Canada was, Canada lost their war against the, against America, and so America's still at war with the Entente. And the Commune won in India, so the Commune's, in the Third International, and we're at war with them. And then the Guangzhou government, which is Bin Jiangming, Social Democrat. So social democracy is doing pretty well, except for, I guess, Floyd Olson losing. Not so good for social democracy in America. Alright, let's bring these guys in. We still fight. Okay, we're gonna be out of the air region, but that should be fine. You know, and in addition to our hardness, we also have armor, which also gives us damage reduction for divisions which don't have enough piercing. Okay, you can see again, most of the divisions have 20% the hard attack value of their soft attack value. Hello. Alright. Let's hold these guys back. Let's let those guys move in. Actually, I want to redistribute our division so we can attack this province from a bunch of different directions. Now we need so much fuel. But I want to research. Hello. And we might have some new faces in chat. My last live stream performed very well. So I'm very thankful for all the new subscribers, everybody who's tuning in. I hope you like the content. I know might not be too many people playing Kaiserreich. Streaming it at least. I know a lot of people stream vanilla. I stream some vanilla. I got A to Z playthrough I'm working on, but how are we in multiple? The one nice thing is, man, this is where the 18% reinforce rate comes in, is we will pop into combat really quickly. Mussolini. Yep. It's funny, some of the people that they bring in Kaiserreich, because I do think in Kaiserreich they do I mean, I guess people that were prominent historically, you would expect them, a lot of them, to still be prominent in the other timeline. I know, like, Kaiserreich, I believe they kill off FDR, for example. Okay, no, I want to research the research engines. I don't really care about amphibious drive. We'll get better infantry equipment that'll help us. Okay, well, we can do also... Okay, let's redirect some fighters. We have some fighters in reserve now. We have a little bit. Yeah, so many support planes. Jeez. Shooting down a lot of those guys. I'll take, like, a couple of these lower tier air wings, though, and let's just get, like, a little bit of air superiority, because we get some air superiority, we can weaken their defense. Yeah. Do we get some breakthrough bonus? No. But we weaken their defense a little bit. There we go, yeah, minus 30% defense, that's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice bonus, because defense lets them block attacks, so then they can stay fighting a lot longer. Our divisions do have a ton of breakthrough, but... yeah. You know, also I will say, in vanilla, if you've watched some of my other streams, there's a problem we had where it was an infinite loop of, in an Argentina game, of Mussolini getting couped, Germany having creating like the rump Mussolini state, Germany capitulating the Italian revolt, giving the power back to Mussolini, and then Mussolini having the revolt happen all over again because his legitimacy was just so low that he would just get infinitely couped, but Germany would then just infinitely beat the rebellion because the Allies had already been capitulated. And that was pretty silly. You consider field hospitals in the future. Okay, so we're going to want to split up some of our troops again. Actually, we probably only want... probably want 2 divisions to go in there, because that's going to be the lowest supply part of the region, and we'll get like half our divisions moving there. Basically, again, we're going to push this railroad to Minsk, so we'll have a supply road. Hopefully they won't actually collapse. I don't really have faith in the AI. I don't really have faith in the AI doing, like, collapsing this pocket without our help. They have... If it wasn't for us, I don't think they would have ever collapsed, like, 2 Lithuanian pockets they ended up with, and certainly wouldn't have dealt with the Balkans the way we did, especially because there was a surprise Union Britain invasion. We couldn't take Corfu, but I think that's because we don't have... Well, now we have naval supremacy. So now we could have attacked Corfu, but I think the AI can hold that straight. Let's... attack. So this is... Now he has air superior. Okay. But never mind. We want to hold. We want to try and get air superiority before we push, because if we don't have air superiority, then... How does 300 planes flip it so much? And how does this active enemy support... I mean, I guess you can design planes now that do... support planes that have, like, air attack. I don't, but the AI might do that. Maybe that's how they're able to contest air superiority. I think the AI can hold. Yeah. Last stream I mentioned you never trust the AI. Quote from a man who then immediately trusts the AI. Let's get some more fighters out. Probably just... Yeah, we can go ahead and have all these air wings. Am I importing oil? No. Oh god, Germany's forcibly taking all our oil also. This... we'd be doing so much better if we were independent. This sucks. Plus side, we are building... But we're doing fine until Germany... I don't even know why Germany keeps importing all our rubber. Like, Germany has rubber. Germany has steel. I don't know why they're importing from us. It is very annoying. Hooray! We finally intimidated him into not... into pulling planes out. You know, you just put enough planes in. One of the things I've noticed in HOI, and I'm not sure what the math is behind this, but if you severely outnumber the enemy in air battles, you will... you'll get a lot more kills than they will. I think it's probably because, on average, when the air battles engage, you'll have more planes in the combat, so your total air attack and total air defense are higher than their total air attack and total air defense. So, numerically, like, their planes are going to get shot down a lot faster. But so the AI has a tendency to take their planes out. Let's... Oh, we have guys engaged in combat, so we'll wait for that because we don't want the multiple combat. This will also exhaust some of his divisions. Man, he can pierce our tanks completely. We want to be the ones in charge of the attack because we're the actual good divisions. You can see we have much higher heart attack. That's because I put in, for our new mediums, we have the improved medium cannon, which has a good amount of soft attack and hard attack. So yeah, we are doing pretty good. We'll have these tanks. Yeah, I'll just attack them from 2 directions. Because I don't really want to take the river penalty, but we might need to take the river penalty to get enough time. Ooh, wait, can we run in here? This would be funny if we can just run here. This is a weak division that we just knocked out, so we might be able to get him. Have another division help out with that. Yep, up. I think he moved his plane. He did move his planes back. What do we have high resistance to? High resistance to occupation. Whatever. Do we have enough tanks? Light tanks? Yeah, we got plenty of light tanks. So we're using, for garrison template, we're using a light tank garrison. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, integrable territories integration. Oh. Well, I'm not sure what we can integrate, but whatever. Probably like these states down here. Alright, got there, so we'll just keep pushing on this one. God, we do so much damage, man. We are wrecking those divisions. It's crazy. Do you think balance is better in single player over maxing out soft attack on tanks in single player? Like, do you mean, making a balanced tank in terms of, like, all the tank stats, or making a balance in terms of soft attack and hard attack, or just maxing out soft attack? Because, okay, here's actually a school of thought that I'm actually thinking of, that I do want to try in a future game. So the thing is, right, the actual hardness of chassis don't change. So basically, soft max versus soft and hard attack. Yeah, so the problem is, I don't think mechanically it is. So the only way to really max soft attack is to go for, like, the heavy howitzer or the close support gun. I think these are the only armaments with really lopsided soft versus hard attack. I mean, I guess the improved autocannon. Yeah, so the improved autocannon is probably, like, the most lopsided that you would ever actually use. Like, I just don't think the close support gun or the, I don't think the close support gun or the heavy howitzer are ever really worth it. I mean, I guess if you're doing a self-propelled gun design, it can be worth it. I'll be honest, I've never really used... I just always use, like, regular tanks as the thing, because I think the self-propelled guns in the AA will end up taking, they'll end up taking some malices, I think, to some of their stats. And usually with tanks, you just care about... The biggest thing tanks give you, or they give you armor, hardness, and breakthrough, are usually, like, the big things you want. Getting soft attack is good for the tank, but at the end of the day, you put a bunch of hardness and a bunch of, put a bunch of hardness and a bunch of soft attack into the tank, and or you put a bunch of hardness and armor into the tank, and you're gonna. I would say hardness and breakthrough are actually more important than armor because of the new way armor works. I don't think maxing armor is worth it. Honestly, though, I would always prioritize having more soft attack than hard attack for tanks. The exception being, so for example, it's China one time. It's China, you're very sparse on industry, and having, like, one bit of tanks for just a little bit of armor and a little bit of hardness can be really good. And so in that instance, what I like to do, because I'd have a single battalion of tanks, is I'd like to get the hard attack and piercing up, because then the tank also is functioning as anti-armor. And that's also part of me being lazy and not creating, like, dedicated anti-armor divisions or whatever. So it kind of depends. Like, if you're only putting one battalion of tanks in, just sort of think about, like, sort of workshop what do you actually need the tank to do. Because, if playing as China, I can build lots of artillery if I need more soft attack in the division. So in that instance, I thought it was best to have, like, a tank functioning as more anti-tank, plus getting the armor and the breakthrough and all the other stuff you get. But if you're doing, like, a big tank division, where you have the industry like I have, where you're getting lots of tanks, I would definitely say prioritize soft attack. Hard attack is still good. It also really depends on who you're going to play against, because I think different AI have different balancing for what they prioritize. So, like, I think the German AI and the Russian AI, in vanilla at least, are much more likely to prioritize tanks than, say, the Japanese AI. So that obviously is going to factor into, if you're fighting them, you're probably going to want to prioritize more having armor and anti-tank. It also depends, again, are you going to rely heavily on your armor versus, like, also having close air support? Because another thing also is just, like, if you're going to rely super heavily on close air support, you may want to consider just, like, building divisions with really high armor, really high breakthrough, so they'll fight a really long time, even if they're not doing a lot of damage, just so that the close air support can keep engaging over and over again and doing damage. So, but to answer your question, I would say in general, you're better off prioritizing soft attack. But at the end of the day, assuming you're going to use like these main guns, so again, you're going to be using the heavy cannon, you're going to be using the medium cannon, you're going to be using the small cannons. Those are already, you know, balancing soft and hard attack, so you're not really having a choice. Again, if you're going for cheaper tanks, then I absolutely say the autocannon, which will give you more soft attack as opposed to hard attack, and also gives you less piercing. In general, I would not recommend the close support guns unless you're doing something like, say, you know, I've seen some strategies where it's like you can build a heavy SPG tank that will you build like you can pack so much soft attack into a division that division will just delete infantry. Like, infantry will just immediately get destroyed by them. And so if you've got something like that going for you, it's like, sure. But in general, I would say prioritize soft attack. But again, like, depending on whatever cannon you're going to pick, the decision's largely been made for you. I definitely wouldn't go through and try to put, like, you can get some stuff to get a little bit more soft attack, so you can put additional machine guns on for, like, one more soft attack. I think that's about the only thing you can really do for soft attack. But I definitely wouldn't, like, put 3 machine guns on to get an extra 3 soft attack. Like, I think you're just much better off picking other modules. So yeah, hope that answer. Hope that's a long-winded way of answering your question. It's the mealy mouth thing of it depends, but in general, probably better to get more soft attack. But I wouldn't pick any of the stuff that actually gives you a ton of soft attack, unless again you're doing something specific with self-propelled guns, which I'll be honest, I don't really use. So I have used self-propelled anti-air when the AI has a lot of planes and is making me really salty. But these days I mostly, these days I always try to just build, like, just build some meta fighters, and just make sure you can get air superiority wherever you're fighting. That's generally the best thing to do. Again, if you're playing, the big problem is late game. Late game, the AI just has so many planes a lot of the time that it's just a miserable experience and you can never get air superiority. But the problem is, you've already made a mistake because you're playing late game HOI. So, jot that down. Have you tried the feedback cheese of medium anti-air tanks for Space Marines? I have not. So what, the logic is, like, do those give you... Like, I know budget... Like, I know early anti-air, you can sometimes get, like, a decent amount of soft attack and a little bit of piercing. So, like, what? Improved anti-air gun gives you, yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible amount. I mean, like, compared to the improved autocannon, like, costs 1 more, does cost tungsten, which, meh. But it's giving you, like, a little bit of soft attack, almost the same amount of hard attack, a bunch of air attack, and 20 piercing. 6 and 15, I mean, I just don't... I mean, I guess what is the logic you do... Is the logic that you also have the air attack, so you don't need to build separate anti-air? Because the thing is, anti-air, I'm pretty sure, is pretty cheap overall. Gets the most armor per production. Use significantly less tanks than... Oh! I see what you mean. Hold on. So, can I actually add... Oh, probably because I don't have a... Hold on. Let me make a... I got the army XP. Let's go ahead and make a medium AA tank, just really quick, just for the heck of it. We'll just add on there. Label. Alright, now we should be able to put that in. 30. Okay, so you only need... That's weird that the amount of manpower is the same, but it uses only 36 tanks. So yeah, so you're talking a... You're increasing the production slightly, because you could be using, like, an autocannon or something that would be, like, 0.5 less production. But you are getting more... You're saving, like, about a third of the tanks you would need. So yeah, you're dropping your production. Not your production need, but what is that really that much? I guess that maxes out armor per production. What's the hardness on these guys? Your hardness does drop to 65% though, which, okay, for single divisions that's not too bad. But I will say, like, again, I'm actually so something I want to try actually is I want to try building like really cheap light tanks, but just putting as many of these in the division as you can to get your hardness up really high, because you can make super cheap light tanks. And if you get your hardness up really high, especially early game, you're going to be taking very little heart attack damage. And so I'm very curious on, like, just putting a ton of light tanks in a division, how that works out. Something I want to try for, like, a Soviet Union game or something. Well, I guess Soviet Union game wouldn't be great because you don't have an early war. That could be good for the American Civil War in Kaiserreich, actually, to try that out. That's something I do want to try. Yeah, okay, I can see that though, to get the early game armor, because I know Feedback's really big on getting the, like, 20 or 30 armor. Like, I think he's even said that, like, 10 armor, if you're, like, fighting a pre-1939 war, like, even just 10 armor is enough to prevent, like, divisions from piercing you. So in that instance, yeah, that's probably, like, really good. But yeah. Yeah, so I mean, that makes sense. I have definitely been wanting to do more with hardness though, because I do feel like hardness, especially once you're getting, like, we're up to 60% hardness. I'm finding it really hard to do encirclements, even though I have air superiority and good divisions. Any tips? Okay, so the biggest thing is first of all, look at where you are, because for me, if you're fighting in, like, Siberia in the winter, it is miserable. Like, because the snow will tank your movement speed. So that makes it really hard to do encirclements because it takes so long for your troops to advance. So keep in mind, if it's winter, winter can actually have a pretty significant impact. So, like, if it's winter in mountain provinces or stuff like that, your divisions are going to move very slowly, which is going to hurt your ability to do encirclements. Alright, speaking of encirclements, we got our encirclement. That's about, it looks like 20, 30 divisions or so. Nice. So that's the first thing. The second thing, the AI is kind of... So I don't know if you're, like, trying to get encirclements. If you're relying on the AI, I guess that all depends on, like, what your situation is. Like, are you trying to encircle them and they're breaking out of their encirclements, or you're just having a problem, like, physically breaking through to, like, trap pockets? Because the problem is physically breaking through to trap pockets. That could be a problem with terrain. So, like, the Eastern Front is great for encirclements because you have all these, like, plains provinces. You don't have mountains or anything. But, like, if you're trying to get encirclements, like, up here in Italy or, like, down here in the Balkans, it can be a lot more difficult because of mountains. In those instances, you want to make sure that, like, if you're primarily infantry army, you want to train mountaineers. If you're training, if you got, like, tanks, I think... Ooh, speaking of which, we need to actually make a flame tank. I think I can convert this guy. For flame tanks, you actually want them to be pretty cheap, so we can actually remove a bunch of this stuff. I think, yeah, we'll just do a light turret, because, like, a 3-man turret, what we get? I guess they do contribute more breakthrough. Oh, I guess we'll see the difference, like, cheapest turret we can make. The other one is, okay, do you have close air support? Because close air support makes a big difference in addition to air superiority, because close air support will give you a lot of damage. It makes it a lot easier to break mountains and whatnot. And when I say close air support, it's also important to consider that what is the ground attack per plane? Because only a certain number of planes can engage in combat, so if you have planes with very low amounts of ground attack, they're not going to do a whole lot. So my big things would be bring in your close air support with high ground attack. Granted, their damage will be reduced significantly if the enemy has AA, but they will still contribute damage, which can make breaking like difficult terrain provinces. Make sure you're using divisions that are favored for the terrain you're fighting in. And then the other thing is make your divisions, like, if you can run faster divisions. And make sure you're taking advantage of movement speed. Make sure it's not winter and there's not deep snow. And stuff like that. Make sure your divisions have enough fuel. And are in good supply. Those are probably all the big things. The only other thing would be if he maybe has a lot of forts, then you want to keep a constant pressure on those forts. Because those forts will take damage over time. Those are probably all the big things I would say. Hope that helps. Okay, so we're at 4.68. What if I make it, like, super expensive? Honestly, we're going to need so little tanks, it might actually be worth it. And support companies, if I remember, I don't actually affect division speed. So you can afford to make the flame companies pretty slow. It's going to add a good amount of breakthrough. Oh, because so many... This mine's 70% is being canceled out by all the plus 20%. Nice. And maybe to an extent. Not sure how well that's working multiplicatively. 20. I'll be fine. So we'll want to put, like, I don't know, 5 factories on that. So you're about to meet a popular group of enemies, but the last hell you need for these circles holding out. When do you cut bait, and cut back and stop the attack, even if it means the enemy escapes? So the big thing would be, first of all, can you afford to just try and engage all the troops in the would-be pocket and just lock them up so they can't reinforce? And then, so like, for example, say he was going to reinforce, like, this province. One thing would be if I could bring enough divisions to lock up all the divisions here, here, and here, so that they can't retreat and reinforce that pocket. Another thing, bring in your close air support, bring in your air support, you know, try and get everything you can in there. Failing that, try and knock out another province so you can get more combat width in there. If your line is just stretched too thin that you can't muster enough force to close in the encirclement, then it's not worth it to jeopardize your line, because if the enemy breaks through, you're going to be in for a bad time. So if you're stretching yourself really thin and you can't get that last province, then you can just let it go. I do think the AI more frequently, like, not for encirclements of this size, but generally, like, say he was only, like, these 2 provinces we were about to encircle them, the AI, I think, has gotten a lot better about trying to evacuate those encirclements. And it's not the end of the world to let them just evacuate that encirclement and let those couple divisions escape. Because at the end of the day, you are going to gain some territory. And you're going to be, you're just going to be in a, you're still going to be in a better position, especially if it's shrinking your front line to make it more manageable. And also at the end of the day, as long as you're trading well against the AI, unless it's like a hugely lopsided one, like say it was me, Poland versus all the Soviet Union, if it's me, Poland versus the entirety of the Soviet Union, even if I, am trading casualties 3-1 in my favor against the Russians are still going to win because they're going to outproduce me. But, in something like a Germany v. Russia situation where the force, level is much more equal, then as long as you're, if you can post those 2-1, 3-1 casualty ratios, then, encirclements are nice. They speed up wars quite a bit, especially if you can get like a lot of their tanks and stuff. But at the end of the day, if you're trading really well against them, you will eventually attrition and grind them down. And I know that's not, super sexy, and that's not going to get you, 10 million short views or 1,000 karma on Reddit being like, guys, look at my sick encirclement. But at the end of the day, I think somebody who's very much like, you can just grind down your enemy, because at the end of the day, like, the AI will a lot of times just attack you. They have made the AI better about being less aggressive with its attacks, but you can still design like good defensive divisions where you put, the right number of troops on the border to where you'll always win, but the AI will still attack you, and you can really post some high casualty numbers, especially if you've got air superiority and close air support. I can't keep attacking because units pull back to gather organization, and force attack is not always possible. Okay, so the big thing is I would highly discourage the use of force attack. I do not like force attack. If I remember right, you take additional damage. So I'm pretty sure this 60% strength damage taken is an increase, but I'm not actually 100% on that. But you take a war support, you get a war support loss as you're damaged. Okay, in very niche scenarios, force attack can work, but in that case, it sounds like you just need more troops. You just need to, if he's reinforcing, you need to, try and you either like stretch, take more divisions. Like, so again, say I was having difficulty taking this province because I can only attack it from 2 directions. Then I should have, I could have taken this province, which I could attack from 2 directions, and I could attack both places simultaneously, so that it becomes more difficult. The more provinces you're attacking, the more difficult it is to reinforce. So again, it can suck, if you start taking provinces from your would-be pocket, you're going to probably end up with fewer divisions that get encircled. But if it's the difference between you getting the encirclement and not getting the encirclement, I think it's worth it. So yeah, but that's just my thought process. And again, you really got to take advantage of trying to lock up troops when you can. At the end of the day, if you're having a lot of difficulty, like you just don't have the troops available, or you don't have enough troops with enough order or whatever, then again, it's probably just not worth it to try and do the encirclement, since you're better off just trying to grind them down or wait until you've got more equipment and more troops. Again, you can get into weird scenarios where, like, say, again, you're fighting in Italy, or more pertinently, like, you're fighting in a low supply area like Siberia, where you just do not have the supply to bring in additional troops. You're fighting somewhere like Italy, to get additional supply, you could try and build naval bases, because those function as supply hubs, to try and bring in additional supply for your troops. But, if you're fighting in somewhere like Siberia, sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and build a supply hub so you can bring even more troops in. If you don't have enough troops to bring in, then you have to train more troops. If you can't train more troops, then you should be more conservative with your attacks anyways, because you're gonna have a lot more difficulty replacing your losses. So, again, I don't know your exact situation, but I feel like I've been in similar situations, and yeah, sometimes you just need to wait until you have more troops, or wait until you have better troops, or just, instead of encircling the AI, you just have to attrition them down. Which I actually really like. So if you watch my Afghanistan video, that's actually a good example of where I basically baited the AI into moving into low supply areas. So, like, basically in vanilla, the way the supply hubs work is I built a supply hub, like, down here, so my troops were in full supply along this border. But then, like, here in Iran, Iran's troops would be in low supply because their supply hub might be the same. Okay, so I think it's almost the same in Kaiserreich. Like their supply hub's all the way up here, so these troops would always be in low supply. So you'd want to try and fight them, yeah, in like the desert where you don't take as bad an attack penalty. In fact, yeah, you don't take an attack penalty. So, um, basically, I couldn't get encirclements because if I tried to advance, I would take a lot. I would now be the person in low supply, and then my divisions suck because they're in low supply. They have the low supply malice. But if instead what I would do is I would have my troops in high supply, and I would just have them attack the low supply divisions, but then I wouldn't actually move in. And basically, because the attack disparity was so high between the two, and because of the low supply modifier, I was doing massive amounts of damage to him and inflicting huge numbers of casualties, despite not actually encircling him. So I would just keep telling my troops to attack whoever was in this province without actually advancing into this province, and I wasn't actually getting encirclements in terms of destroying divisions, but I was still getting the practical effects of encirclement and just, eliminating manpower, destroying equipment, still getting the practical effects of it. So that's something to also keep in mind. If you can if you can get into a situation where the AI's troops are in low supply and you're in high supply, but if you advance, you're going to be in low supply, it can be worth it to just hammer the AI's divisions that he's got there, so he takes a high amount of damage. And basically, like, you're sort of getting the effects of an encirclement at that point, because you are going to weaken their divisions, they're going to lose strength, they're going to lose equipment, and that'll make it easier for you to win the war at the end of the day. Now, again, at the end of the day, if you can't get encirclements, it's going to be better to get encirclements if you can. But in those niche situations where you're dealing with low supply divisions, you have those really big lopsided attack penalties. You can also achieve something similar with what I mentioned earlier. If you can build some really high breakthrough, really high attack divisions, those can do a lot of damage. In fact, if you get those stats up high enough, you can literally just destroy divisions by dropping the strength bar for them to 0. That's so many divisions. It's like 20 divisions. Let's see the casualty report. 23.6. That was like 250,000 troops right there. Yeah, that's my first video, so it's a little bit rougher. But yeah, if you have it, you can watch that, and if you have any questions, I will say the stuff I mentioned with the attacks, that's in the Afghanistan stream part 1, I believe, where I do the thing where I attack the Iranian troops when they're in low supply and get my, for lack of a better word, pseudo encirclements. All right, I think we're getting some good movement on the front here now that we've gotten rid of that pocket. Hopefully, big thing of us taking out the pockets is that that's going to free up the AI. That frees up all those AI troops that were locked up, and that destroys all those Russian troops that were in there. So I think, what are we doing? I think we want to keep fighting Belarus because we've got air superiority here. We're contesting. We're getting mostly shot down by AA. So we're keeping parity at least. How are we doing on? And we're trading pretty well in terms of fighters. Yeah, not crazy, but we're trading decently well. Shoot down a lot of his support planes actually, so that's pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not in a good position really getting certain. Maybe we do want to move to Ukraine because we could push through here. What's the supply hub situation? Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I think what we want to do is Ukraine. We want to swoop down here and try and push along. So we might want to try and push across here. Okay, we probably need to get Chernikov to get supply from that supply hub. Then we can push down, try and grab Poltava and Cherkasy, and then push down Maybe get like a big encirclement if we try to push across here. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll move our planes. Fortunately, don't have a lot in terms of air bases. Might have to build some air bases. Oh, cool. It's 2,000. Oh, I didn't see the 2,000 plane airbase right there. Let's do it. Alright, and that gives us pretty good coverage. So yeah, let's just move our tanks. And again, I don't feel a need to bring our troops in because... Let's go ahead and actually, I want to switch these guys over to the motorized, mechanized template. We have plenty of trucks, and it doesn't increase the fuel usage all that much. We will take the XP penalty, but I think it's worth it. We should get our modern tanks soon, half a year. And then once we get modern tanks, we'll actually make faster tanks so that we can actually take advantage of the speed. And if we get some high-speed tank divisions, we're going to cause a lot of damage going through all these planes and whatnot. And I think even forests, like, what's a movement penalty for a forest? 1.5, so, I mean, you get some 12-kilometer-an-hour divisions. They can do some damage. The problem is this major river we're going to have to get across. Should be able to do that. Well, we need to wait for our divisions to... Okay, they're all reinforced. Cool. Caller to get any... Does Winter Expert... Close to getting any bonuses? Nope. Look at Offensive Doctrine to make them move faster. We'll go ahead and get Winter Expert, I suppose. This guy, I don't really care. But that means for this guy, we'll go ahead and get... Because we switched to motorized... So, we want to do motorized defense, because if you actually look at the stats on motorized templates, the motorized division gives us our defense. You get very little defense from tanks. So you actually want the motorized expert because you're going to get more defense overall. Not just from getting the plus 15%, but because the actual stat is being modified. Now, sometimes defense can also buff breakthrough. But I think overall, combined arms expert there. And why is this guy getting his planning buffed so much? I'd much rather his logistics be getting buffed as opposed to his planning, but oh well. I think the downside of us getting trucks is that we probably perform a lot worse so crossing rivers now. Like, what's our penalty for amphibious now? Minus 31%. How are we doing on flying tanks? And our resources, because Germany keeps taking all our rubber. So obnoxious. We're getting 4 factories from all that we're exporting. Ugh. Killing us. Alright, well... Let's try. Getting our high armor, at least. Look at all that breakthrough. That is crazy. We have more breakthrough than he has defense. Which means we'll stay in combat for a long time. Our planes will have a lot of opportunities to come in and deal damage. Which means even if we're not doing that much damage to him, from our attacks because of these river crossing penalties, we're still going to be doing a lot of damage just from our planes coming in. Like you can see, I'll be able to see periodically when the planes come in. Yeah, so that 4 drop was probably a plane attack. Yeah, there we go. We were just able to hit him from so many different directions. Alright. I think... So there's the supply supply hub we want, so I think we can just try and keep pushing this way. We'll need to build a railroad, because we're not going to take this railroad, because we would need to cross a river. But we can just do that, and we've got... Yeah, we've got our planes all fighting in this air region, so... we can, just let our close air support do a lot of damage. Also, I guess he's getting bombarded by railway. Yeah, we also benefit, so we get a benefit from our air supports. We get an extra, like, plus 10% to breakthrough, plus 27%, plus 35% to soft attack. That's a lot of damage. We desperately need more fuel, though. Ooh. Do I even have two factories? Why can I only import... will not be able to construct and build? Yes, I will. I still have factories. I guess you can't trade what you're getting from trade. Oh, that puts us in a rough position, actually. Alright, we unfortunately need to halt our planes operating because we have no fuel. Sucks. I hate this. We're producing 150 steel, but we can't use any of it because Germany takes it all for no reason. What, are they on free trade? They are literally on free trade. Germany, just raise your trade. Well, ha ha. I mean, the good thing about synthetic refinery fuel is you can't take the synthetic refinery fuel from us, but... yeesh. The other thing I experience a lot in my HOI games is just the resource situation is just really rough. That's a reason not to build the super expensive tanks, honestly. I mean, that's what I do with the planes. You don't build super expensive planes because you just can't afford it. Where are trucks, actually? Are trucks... yeah, trucks are ahead of our planes. We only have a couple trucks, so... Alright, let's go ahead and have our planes get back in it, because... air bases get bombed. I mean, this is the downside again. I mean, we're just using, like, so much fuel at this point that our advance has to be stalled. Romania has one. Oh, we can't trade. Like, I don't have any more factories for trading. If I can get... I'll ask Ukraine if they'll give me control of Bucharest, Muntenia, because we can get control of that then. To want to give anyone. May as well sell. Unfortunately, I can't just, and I also can't just, like, well, I could just take control of it, but... well, at least our planes can still do something. I mean, they are contributing, getting shot down by AA a lot, but damage is damage. Oh, and we can turn on the... whoops. Gotta turn that off again every time you launch the game, but that makes the game run a little bit better. We'll just stall for there. Germany's advancing on in the western front, so that's good. Let's go ahead and get started on rockets. We can get jets, so we can get modern airframes. Because modern airframes, you can literally just unlock modern airframes. And you don't have to put jets on them or anything. They just have more slots for bonuses. All right, might have enough oil to do another offensive here. Yep, there we go. Okay, now we need to do this because the AI won't do this. Connects this right here. Make that max priority. Take half our divisions, move them back. Sultanate of Syria capitulated. Wait, what's happened? What? Oh, I guess Iran goes to war with the Cairo Pact. Jeez. Oh, that's rough. They join. Costa Rica joined the Reich Pact. Commonwealth of Americas. Okay, so they're effectively at war. Yep. All right. Oh, man. I mean, technically, they're not on the Third International, so the Third International, will they capitulate if... Oh, you have to capitulate the commune to capitulate them. I don't know if there's, like, a peace event for capitulating, like, France and Britain separate, like, to end the war. Or if you just, we're literally going to have to go to India. I can tell you guys, we're not. I could run, like, maybe I could run debug smooth and we could, like, just run the game at speed 5, but I am not participating in marching Polish troops all the way to India. I can tell you that right now. Alright, did we get a railroad built? Yeah. Okay, so we've got supply. Now, we can just... I'll just pull tanks back here and try to push across. He's in low supply here, so it shouldn't be too difficult. I might be able to do a little encirclement. Actually, hold on. I might be able to encircle those 4 divisions. Yeah. We're at 7%. 7% war contribution. My goal would be to be above 10%. Being above 10% would be really, really good for us. Great, Ottomans. I'm sure you'll contribute a whole lot to that war. Alright, we should be good to push along this railroad. And I probably need to grab this supply depot at Poltava, so we need this railroad. We want to wait until the AI is not attacking so we can attack, because then our tanks will be the ones in the combat initially, which have really good stats. Otherwise, we get into situations where our tanks are waiting to reinforce, the AI's got a bunch of crappy infantry that just die immediately, and then we never get to participate in the combat, and then I get distracted doing something else. I'm like, wait a minute, shouldn't we have won that combat? And we didn't because of the AI. Oh, this could be a really good encirclement here. The big thing is we always want at least one tank coming in, so we are opening up the big combat width. And there's no reason. We can also just let the AI, like, exhaust themselves. Like, they lose, but then they already did weaken him here, so then we come in and just, like, take all the credit. And again, we're trying to just take the railroad because we need to get supply. Did they just declare war on America? Everybody's at war with everyone, I swear. Go. Move that tank back up there. Alright. Let's try and encircle like those divisions right there. Cool, it's another 4 divisions. Alright, and then I think that's a supply hub, so we really need to push to that supply hub. Alright. Try that, and then let's try to push to there, and then we just need to wait, because it takes a while for the supply hub to get from the railroad to convert. So we'll just have to sit here before we want to keep advancing, and then we'll want to push to Kharkov so we can get more supply. And then, yeah, just keep pushing. How close is Russia to capitulating? I'm going to guess not very. They're right, because we're recapturing Ukrainian territory right now. So we literally have taken no actual Russian territory yet. Great. Oh boy, guys, watch. I don't need to import any rubber for like 5 seconds until Germany decides to take all of it. Do I have any more space to build more civilian factories? Oh yeah, we got... Well, first let's queue up synthetics. Max out synthetics everywhere just for future reference, but queue up more divs as we can. As we need them to import because Germany keeps stealing all our resources. Alright, we got the supplies converted over. Start pushing. We need to pull more of our tanks up. Alright, cool. We don't know... Did we get the rail connection? Yes, we do have the rail connection. Cool. Then let's just push along here. Again, because we got so few divisions, it's just easier for me to manage it directly as opposed to trying to use front lines. If I had like 24 divisions or something that I was using to try and navigate these encirclements, I would probably be using front lines, but I don't, so I'm not. And then you want to try and like keep a direct line so the supply can flow more easily. Let's go for Mariupol. Oh, we might be able to get encirclement here. Hold on. 2 divisions, maybe. Swing around Zaporizhia. I'd be able to get that supply hub right there, actually. He doesn't even have a troop there. It's free real estate. Let's go here, just some planes. Oop, he's got a dude. Of course, crossing a river is more expensive. Just try and move along here. Path of least resistance. In luck. I think we have to grab... Okay, we're not actually going to get the river. Okay, so... Here. Okay, now this technically isn't an encirclement yet because of Crimea, so we'll actually need to push down to Crimea if we want this to be an encirclement. And technically he'll be able to retreat through the sea, so... You know. It's whatever, but... Like, at this point, it looks like we have a lot more divisions. Germany has a lot more divisions than, Russia, but actually I could check that. We've got 874 as a 39. Oh yeah, Moscow Accord only has 358 at most. So yeah, we got a lot more to do. Germany, could you please give us some convoys? Because I could really use some. Yes, please, thank you. I don't know why you keep saying we need convoys, but if we could just have some convoys, I would stop getting that pop-up, which would be great. Okay, let's just pull all our tanks into here and not have to worry about it, where they are. Now we have those tanks coming in. And push in there. Knock them out. Let's grab... I'll go ahead and get the ballistic computer. How close are we to getting our modern tanks? We're 2 months out. Actually, I guess if we just take this part of Crimea, technically they will be encircled because they'll no longer be able to retreat through Crimea. Go ahead and push along the river because the river's a very defensible boundary. Same thing like this. I guess they actually consider this a strait, which, to be fair, it basically is a strait crossing. Okay. So we are in low supply, so we will pull out because our tanks require a lot of supply. We'll get our tanks across here, so they're already across the river, and then we will want to push. We'll try and swoop down to Odessa so we can't retreat anybody out via convoys, and then should be able to do quite a bit of damage to him. So let's get in there. We should all be in the same. Yeah, we're all in the same air region, so we're getting our air support. Which, speaking of which, how's the air support doing? Losing almost everything from AA. In terms of air battles, losing a lot from accidents. You're shooting down a lot of his support planes. He's built a lot of support planes. The AA must be building like a support plane that can do a little bit of dogfighting. Otherwise, I don't know why he's got so much. Keep in mind, guys, we're doing all this in the winter, so like it's tough. Like we're probably getting what? Snowing? Yeah. Reduced division speed, reduced air mission efficiency, all that stuff. Attack him while he's got in multiple combat. He takes a big attack in defense penalty and a breakthrough penalty to the combat he's actually fighting in, which is just rough. Go ahead and get Mechanized 3. More fuel from our refineries. Let's see if we can get away with stopping in oil. Again, guess who took all our rubber? Germany. Yeah, when we get modern tanks, we're definitely going to have to design a cheap tank that requires fewer resources because we have to import everything, and so having all this steel demand is not great for us. Attack those guys because they're in multiple... Well, some of them are in multiple combat. Bring all our tanks in down here so we can, like, concentrate on taking the coastline. Again, we need to take Odessa so we can't evacuate. Well, actually, might be able to get a little minis here as a treat. Because this doesn't actually have a naval base in it, so those guys can't retreat. One guy behind. Oh, we'll attack because those guys are trying to escape. And now they're trapped. And yep, just got a little bit of encirclement there. Go ahead and try to push across this river. This is going to be the hardest part of the encirclement. Because we're going to take, again, that river crossing penalty, and we might hit them in multiple combat. Ooh, wait, hold on. We'll get a mini encirclement, actually. I take that back. Take this, we can go ahead and circle all these troops, and then that way, even if he evacuates, we got half this pocket knocked out. And then I'm just shift right-clicking, so we can just map those guys, because it should be pretty easy for us to just knock all these guys out. Oh, RIP Egypt. Alright, that was pretty good encirclement. Oh, and they took... Oh, no, they haven't taken Odessa. They can still evacuate. It looks like he is evacuating. Yep, troop convoys, he is 100% evacuating, which can't say I blame him. But this means we can just move all our troops over here to the other side. Ah, crap. I think they recover quickly enough. Worth it. And also it's snow. It's going to be winter still, so they'll move a lot faster if we just do this. Alright, and then we just move half these divisions. And we'll just... This part is all in our airspace. So we will just push. Deleted. Now, since he adds the supply, and also because this is capital, I think it also supplies flowing from that. So he's not in low supply, but that's fine for us. Trying to rush Odessa. Alright. Attack from that side, get more combat within. More divisions means more attack, more damage, break the system further, and then we'll push to Odessa. Get in there. Got him. Knock those guys out. Where are we at? 26, 27.46. 27.57, so that was like 100,000 or so right there. Granted, I mean, he's got other combats going on and everything, not 100%, but I think it's pretty close. No reason we can just move our troops to the other side of the river. And then we should just be able to push, push, push. And we got a medal. I always go for the supply consumption, because especially with tank divisions, they use a lot of supply. So getting that supply reduction is just very nice. Oh, right, we don't have our planes in here, but that should be fine. I mean, our divisions are so... 2,000 breakthrough! That is crazy. 2,000 breakthrough, we're barely losing. I mean, we're losing like 0.3 org, but we're doing a lot of damage. Doing a lot more than 0.3 org, I can tell you that much. You guys come in from the north. Just keep them. It's worth it to also just keep attacking, because then they can't regenerate org as long as they're being attacked. So that could be a big benefit. Especially if you want to get really into the micro, you know, I could be cycling like all my low division, because like you take a penalty to your recovery rate when you're at high org, you regenerate less organization. Like for example, like this guy, 0.28. This guy is going to be 0.2. Oh, that's from its moving. Alright, let's just try and wait a second, because I think eventually they'll get like a high org malice. Thought. Yeah, high organization. So, you know, if you want to, like, optimize your recovery rate and the total amount of, like, basically it's the integral of the org. So, in theory, you would wait until you trip this high org penalty and then you send them back into the fight rather than waiting for them to get up to full org. Because technically they're going to, on an hourly rate, they're going to recover org faster and they'll be able to fight overall longer. That's if you want to deal with it. He's probably not going to push Crimea because he doesn't have a ton of divisions in there, but that's fine. I'm thinking maybe, now that it's spring, we could try and push to... What's the supply? We could try and have that supply hub. If we get that... Problem is, there's no supply. Or maybe. And we could probably do it. So let's strat redeploy up here. Let me go ahead and move all our planes. Hope we have a high capacity. We do. We'll be able to fit all our planes, fit most of them. Get closer, support, move them over here. You don't want to overstack because you'll take a big efficiency penalty and then your planes won't do anything and it'll suck. And you'll be like, why are my planes doing nothing? And that'll be why. Why we keep getting, like, knocked out of strat redeploying, I don't know. Like, my divisions want to do it, and then they just stop. Maybe they get threatened and they get knocked out of it. Don't know. Hey guys, who's excited to be producing more rubber that Germany can take from us? Me. We build infrastructure in Germany so they produce more steel so they'll leave us alone. Like, could we probably actually do that? Like, how much steel would this be? 14 additional steel? 7 additional steel? 14 additional steel? 4 additional steel? This is like big brain time, guys. It's like, okay, I am going to build infrastructure in Germany so they have more steel, so they'll leave me alone. Stop importing from me, please. Unfortunately, that doesn't have as much steel as I would like, but this might actually be more efficient, because if that adds like 50 steel to them, they'll keep like 10 of that or whatever, and leave me alone. Also doesn't help, the AI really likes converting a lot of their factories to military factories. Like, they will get very aggressive with the number of military factories they have, which I really don't like. Alright, see if we can bring our tanks in there. I mean, I'm not liking that situation. Can we attack from... We'll only be able to attack from 2 provinces. Okay. Alright, let's design like a modern tank chassis that will not break our bank also. Kind of sick of this. If I can get some better MPs for our garrisons, just to have it. Oh, we're up to 8%. Please, can I get Gorlan? Ooh. You guys can't even... 2 million manpower. You guys aren't even... What are you doing? No garrison? Like, give me the territory if you're not gonna use it for anything. They gave it to us. Oh, that's amazing. I mean, we're gonna have to... Well, now, I'll recall our spies then, because I think we're at low... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty low resistance overall. What's our resistance target? Yeah, 17%. Yeah, so it'll take a while to decay. I mean, it'll be 900 days to decay. But we'll get a lot of oil once we start getting compliance up from that, so it's worth it. Let's move half our tanks in here and see how bad the supply situation is. So slow. Deep snow, yeah. Yeah. That's rough. Hey, they're not in bad supply, though. Alright, let's try and grab this supply hub. Again, as long as we can keep them engaged in combat, our close air support should come in and tip the scales in our favor. I mean, also, we're going to take so little damage, and he's going to take a lot of damage. mean, the big thing also is that our troops just keep fighting. I mean, they've lost their experience because we switched them to motorized, but now they're rebuilding it, so pretty good. How many mediums we even got? We got a ton of mediums in reserve, so yeah, I'm just gonna switch to like modern. Okay, let's design modern. So for this one, we want modern turret. I'm gonna switch back to the improved small cannon because he doesn't have. We've exhausted his tank supply. Yeah, like that tungsten is killing me. This doesn't increase the amount of steel. Radio doesn't add resources. Sloped armor add. Armor skirts doesn't add steel. Okay, and we want a fast engine. We want this thing to be fast because we put it with motorized, it's going to be fast. So we do not want to increase the steel cost. That should be good. I don't think anything. I mean, I guess I could put a stabilizer on for some more breakthrough. Put the extra ammunition on because honestly, like, we get some defense and some breakthrough, but I think I'd rather just have the. Well, we get 4 defense and breakthrough. A little bit more expensive. Yeah, I guess we'll go with auto loader. Honestly, this adds so little armor. We went to cast armor. And I'll keep the armor skirts. Yeah, I mean, this will be an expensive tank, but I think we can swing it. I mean, compared to our other medium, it's 50% more expensive, but it's fast. It's got pretty good stats, pretty high armor, without breaking the bank in terms of steel. Like, compared to this one, yeah, it's got about the same amount of armor. Less breakthrough, but and less soft attack, but fine. Replace those mediums with our modern tank. And deprecate that, deprecate that. But on modern tanks, and we have so much steel freed up that we don't have to import anymore. And we don't need to import tungsten anymore, man. Actually, we need a smidge of tungsten. So much better. We still want to improve Germany's steel so we stop taking our steel, but that's less important now. And now we'll make the new template. Do we also have Mech 3? No, we have Mech 3 in 3 months. So I'll wait to make the template because we're going to need to build up those modern tanks anyways. We've got enough mediums, we should be able to replace any equipment losses we experience in the meantime. Wait until we get supply. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. And I'm back. Good. Alright. So we need to get to Dorpat to get supply, or Sukov. I don't know. Probably because orders, yeah. Alright, let's push. We have air support for most of the way, so again, we can just take advantage of that. Still snowy in April, which doesn't surprise me. Let's just keep pushing along this railroad while we have the advantage. That's rough. Do we wait? Oh, we didn't wait. We got supply. Oh, this is ill-advised. Don't do what I'm doing, guys. Do as I say, not as I do. You're supposed to wait until there's supply here, but we're just gonna go for it. Ah, and see, this is the problem. We're so slow, because we have no supply, we have no fuel, and it's also deep snow. Once again, do as I say, not as I do. You might be able, but it might pay off. Ah, there's no more snow. The snow melted. Let's go. Go. We can just push a little bit more. Just lock him up. Don't let him get in there. Yes, we got it. You know, we grab a little bit of supply just because of how many, just because of, like, victory points and population in the state. So that's how we can move and advance and still be in supply, even though we still have no supply connection there. Just something to keep in mind. In China, that can be a really big deal because you're using a lot of infantry, which have, like, you know, infantry with no artillery or anything has very low supply consumption, relatively. And the really big population in Chinese states can sometimes give you enough supply to keep your divisions in supply without, like, supply hubs or supply connections or anything. Alright, let's bring all our tanks up. And then we can push to Dorpat, and then we can just build a railroad, or there is already a railroad connecting them, and then, yeah, we'll be in prime position to get a huge encirclement. I mean, it's not going to be huge, but we'll get encirclement, and we'll crush the Baltics here. And we also want to keep fighting the Baltics, just because that's where we've got our, that's where we've got air superiority. It's like, that's why I wanted to race this off quickly, it's so that we could get our, so we didn't have to fight where we didn't have air superiority. Alright, once again, alright, now we got supply from there, we'll wait to get supply in Dorpat. We can go ahead and move here. Snow's melted at least. Alright, we can pull more of our tanks up. Alright, and then we'll just knock. We'll try and take that one, get the encirclement on him. Now again, they're gonna have ports they can retreat through, but yeah. Still have a supply connection through there yet. And then we can basically just engage at will because we've got air superiority. Our close air support's just going to do a lot of damage to him. And our tanks have such high breakthrough, they're going to take very little damage, even in combats where they're rated to lose. I mean, they will still take damage, to be clear. But again, that really high breakthrough means we're going to take very little damage overall. And all of a sudden, we got just a lot of troops in here. Got naval supremacy, so we should be able to take them out. And okay, some of those troops did retreat to these islands. We're gonna suck doing amphibious attacks, but again, our close air support is gonna make a big difference, and also these troops are already at really low org. We also have really high we got plus 30% division speed. What do we have? Org velocity moving. So our org velocity moving is base value. Oh, wait. Hold on. Minus 20%, and it's reduced relative to that. Oh, I didn't realize that's how. I mean, I guess it makes sense how it works. And then we also have the minus 15% from, minus 30% actually from Hauler, so that's like being more than halved. What, 8%? What are we doing on enemy plane shot down? Like, he's at 62,000, we're at 11,000, so we're catching up. 64,000 land combat damage versus we're at 20,000. Let's take a peek. So we've taken 65k casualties from Russia and dealt almost 1 million. So, doing pretty good there. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Alright. It's the King of Georgia in the Reich. Oh, nope, it's in the Moscow Court. Okay, sure, fine. Open up a new front, why not? Wait, did you dance? Okay, so that's the piece with the Reichspakt, okay. How did this get taken from... Okay. So, this might be controversial, guys, but if Ukraine gets to take this land from Belarus because they, you know, were doing better in the war. What, dude? Germany took this from me? What? Bruh. That memo? Or is that a core? I have a core on Germany. Can I have state Moldavia? Yay! Can I have Dutch Arabia? Georgia. Lame. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, we could always fix things in post with state transfer tool if needed. Delegation sits justifying on it. Alright, I'm trying to think what do we want to do next. Could force him out of Belarus. Knock out more of their... we'll just engage in Belarus, try and knock out more of his air force, I suppose. I guess we kind of get it. I guess we push this once, and yeah, so if we push down to Epsk, Smolensk, push down here, I guess we could give it in circle. Yeah, sure, we'll go for that. Up because we're kind of spread out. Low supply, so Finland capitulate. Well, that's gonna suck, because that's gonna free up more troops for him, but... Oh, well. What's he doing on divisions, actually? 316 at the most. So yeah, he is losing divisions while we're gaining divisions. Once again, they... main body of troops that come in just leave and lose. We gotta come in and wreck stuff. Push. We want to try and see if we can reach the depths. We're gonna be a low supply. It'll be rough. Oh, hey, more medals. We already got medal for gallantry. Don't need. I guess we get a little bit of division defense. Probably have the experienced soldier loss. This guy gets supply consumption. Yeah, I think the first two medals are usually worth it. The second medal gives you half the effect of the original one. Yes, we got it. Alright. I just gotta hold while we gain the supply. You see the downside of their troops, this division just has a lot less defense. Yeah, defense is only 280 while our breakthrough is 1100. Now, to be sure, we have a lot of soft attacks, so we still cause problems for them. We're much less impressive in that regard. In fact, we might actually get forced out of there. I'm gonna be upset if we lose that. We worked so hard for it. Yeah, there we go. That's another thing, so like some of our tanks probably got destroyed here, which then might knock down our actual armor value or stats because of that. Still waiting on our supply to update. There we go. Pushed once, so concentrate a bunch more of our tanks down here. Want to be a little defensive and keep some tanks along this line, because, you know, remember what I said about trusting the AI. I would be lying if I said that I've never lost, you know, 250,000 elite Space Marine troops from the AI just letting me get encircled. Oh. See what happens on that front. Right, so I think we'll probably want to push down here and grab this supply hub also, and then I think from there we can just really just push along the river. Speaking of rivers, we'll want to go ahead and cross this river so we can avoid the combat penalty. Oh, nope. Gotta love that when they're like, yeah, we'll go take the path through it. That's gonna be easier. I'll go ahead and get a landing craft because I'm really bad about remembering to do transports. Getting in multiple combat. Alright, sure, Marines. Now then, we can also do some... drop production costs, we take the reliability malus, we get the reliability back up. It is worth it to actually, in my opinion, get the reliability up to 100%. I don't think it's worth it to mess with any of this other stuff because it increases production costs. Would get a faster division. Armor, I don't think it's worth it. You're getting 5 armor. That's pretty negligible in the grand scheme of things, and it increases your production costs. I wonder. Our tanks are not. Our tanks are 12, I believe. Yeah, our tanks are 12, so I don't think it's worth it for engine. I'd rather it be cheaper. We can produce a lot more. These guys are expensive also. Can I free up? Honestly, we kind of overproduced the tanks a little bit, so I think we'll drop these down. We'll see how that goes. Oh, and then we can drop our steel imports. Chromium imports. Alright, I mean, at this point, I've kind of run out of really important stuff to research, so... can't research whatever at this point. Nope. Too much. Alright. I mean, relative to a truck costs 2.5, so yeah, they do cost like almost 4 times as much as a truck. So put 4 times as many factories on it. Stealing all our stuff. Maybe Crank and I have more states. Nope. Has a claim on at least one of the target. What if I say... No. Cool. Alright. So Moscow Accord, we just need to capitulate Russia. Just need to capitulate Russia. Great. Well, we're just pushing. Okay, let's get more supply. Yeah. Delta, where are planes? Planes not in there. Or close air support. Half. Oh, move everybody down here, I think, and then we can get more range. Ish. Should force the AI to move, yeah. That's something. Try and push in here. Right, for divisions. Alright, I want to make a... duplicate this one. Plus mech. Update. And then this one, I'm going to want to put flame tanks in. Big reason we want to do this is, I don't know why it's saying production costs go down. But you see we get a bunch of terrain attack bonuses, which even like 5% mounts, that can be really good. Plus 25% urban, that's super good. Switch all these guys over to mechanized infantry. Yeah, you see that gets us a big hardness jump, so now we're at 81% hardness. Gets us a little bit of an armor jump, big defense bonus, decent soft attack, some hard attack, you know, part of this, the flying tank being added. Then over here, switches modern tanks. Which we are actually going to lose some breakthrough because our modern tanks, we made cheaper modern tanks, so they have less, they are going to give us less breakthrough overall. but we get more defense. We are losing some soft attack as we switch with the improved small cannons. We have less soft attack. But look at this hardness, that we're up to 87% hardness. We're going to be taking very little soft attack damage. So yeah, I mean, trade-offs. I wonder, it might be worth it, actually, to go ahead. I might go ahead and get these guys up to 42 combat width, honestly. And then do I want to add another tank or another? I probably can add another tank. Now we're back to having big stats again. Now, of course, only like 2 of these divisions will be able to fight. But actually, okay, what we're at. 88% hardness. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Our fuel usage is gonna be insane, but why not? More efficient use of support equipment, at least. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that, and then I'll slowly switch divisions over. We're gonna need like well, let's get this encirclement first before we mess with the template, because we're gonna have to redeploy after that. Alright, we'll wait till we have supply again. Oh, yeah, no. Here. What the heck are these guys doing? What order is that? Like, pontoon bridges? Yeah, makeshift bridges. But not attacking. I don't know what they're doing. Need more of these tanks in. Now again, right here, probably not the best for me to switch over to even bigger divisions, because you can see, if I had more divisions, I would have a little bit more flexibility in what I'm doing. In fact, I'm probably going to build more divisions, but I want those big stats, especially because we're going to get to the point, I mean, with those kinds of divisions, I could probably just tell them to just go and they'll just delete. Also, they're going to be fast, they're going to be able to get overruns. Overruns are the gentleman's encirclement, where you're just so fast you just run over the enemy infantry, basically. Alright, we're close to getting the encirclement. We're just pushing here. I think this is planes. Yeah, planes. Yeah. Easy, easy, easy. Hey, Russians. You say you don't want to be encircled, yet all your troops are on plains provinces. Furious. Moved a bunch of divisions in there. Moved. Oh, and see, this is the problem. It moves in here, and then when you take provinces, supply has to travel through more provinces to arrive. It can cause troops to be out of supply, and it's a whole not great thing, and also that's wrong. Oh god, I don't know what even happened when I did that. Wait, we got it. Oh, we got it. Never mind, stay in there. Okay. We need to shore up. We can't let him break the encirclement. We need to shore that up. More divisions. Uselessly join the Reichstag. Yeah, it's about time. Capitulated though. What are we looking at? We're looking at like another. Probably not 50. Probably like, I don't know, 30-ish divisions. got. So Reichspech's taking 30 million casualties, so 32.6 million. That is rough. And that's considering that, like, that's not including, like, the war against Japan now, because that's fallen off the table. Knock these guys out here. We'll encircle one division. Or every division we encircle today is a division we don't need to encircle tomorrow. Again, we're fighting in Belarusia because we don't have our planes there. We'd rather keep our planes in here because these guys are going to be at such low supply they should be relative pushovers. Let's see, I'll just keep... Oh no, guys, come on, don't leave the supply hub empty. Really important, guys. Jeez. Oh, the West Indies. Is France like the last member of the... Okay, so they got like Egypt and Syria as puppets, I guess. It's just France now in the Entente. That's funny. I guess... Oh yeah, and Sardinia. Who could forget Sardinia? Me. I could forget Sardinia. Is a supply hub? No, it's not a supply hub. Use all our tanks, knock all these divisions out on this side of the river. So again, even when you have these huge stacks of divisions, you'll see not a bunch of them can reach in combat, and you can just break them before they can actually reinforce. Which is pretty great, especially when they're all on super low org. Probably what makes encirclement so dangerous. Like one division would probably cross there. I'll go and cross the river. I trust the AI to actually move into that province. Alright, I'll get encirclement there. I'll participate and might get a little bit of credit for that. This land combat damage is primarily how we're getting our war support, or our war score contribution, which we have player-led peace conferences, so the big thing is that we really just need to have more than 0 contribution. The more contribution we have, the less I need to press pass. Which, fewer mouse clicks, the better. Alright, let's knock all these guys out. So yeah, oh yeah, that's easily like over 33.3 million. That was like 1/3 of a million troops. Alright. Let's see how his total division count. 223, absolutely devastating. Yeah, okay, now it's the time where group up all my divisions. I think some of them are. Can I please have Courland? What I'm talking about. How about Livonia? Coming expedition. Yes. How about... Because he could probably has... I don't like terrible manpower, but... Probably doesn't want to, like, really run garrisons. Germany. Any? Please? No. Be an unfair share of whatever. Oh, they're pushing in the north again. Oh well. Alright, let's see. So we're at 800 modern tanks, and how many tanks do I need? I need 700 tanks. Okay. Well, I'll switch one of these guys over. Recognize we have a good amount of that. I might pull off a naval invasion of Britain. Wow. Why are they... Oh god, so many troops. So many troops moving in and out. The supply. The supply. Jeez. Did they, like, lose their navy? They must have. 24, 90, 72, 80, 113. I don't know how much of a navy got. What a mess the world has become. Manpower does America have? 2 million on 2 million on volunteer only. Tell me they have a recruitable pop modifier, because, like, man, I'm gonna be upset. Recruit pop. They have a pop malice. Yeah. Do they ever join the Third International? No. So, in theory, we would have to still capitulate, in which... We wouldn't even get a land border to India, because... Even if we capitulate Russia, Afghanistan and Iran are in the way, so we still wouldn't have a land border to India, meaning that we would have to take the Entente, who we're not at war with, to do naval invasions, unless naval invasions from Middle Africa are performed. That's... It's rough. Rough. It's a struggle. It really is. They actually be able to manage a lot. Please get... No. What if yes. Please, Ukraine. Like, you can't... Are you even garrisoning? You're probably doing no garrison. Garrison law. The target's still 92%. I was putting all over. 2 Sicilies was annexed? Oh. Okay. How did Greece get back in? Oh, that was probably because 2 Sicilies capitulated. I just hope they'll be able to just spontaneously reclaim it. We'll see. Alright, what do I want to do? I just want to have my telling you. Let's try to just, like, make a little bit of a front line and try to push. No, we're gonna need to micro this. We have to micro the supply hubs, unfortunately. It is not... The supply hubs are so far away from one another, you really need to micro them. How much steel did we add to Germany? Steel. They're back to taking all our rubber again. Alright, let's push here. Yeah, this is all in our air region. We've got... Are we getting a net gain of closer? Oh, cool, we do have a net gain of closer support. Awesome. Let's just... I'm just gonna build a bunch of air bases because I don't want to deal with this. Let's deal. Did I have like 600 in reserve? Yeah, so we can just split all these guys in half. Half of them back. Whoops. And select half of air wing here, and I think that'll force the AI to move some of their planes around. Cool, and now we can get even more damage. Let's reclaim Smolensk, because we fought really hard to get that, and then, yeah, lost it for us. Where's the next supply hub? France, it looks like. Put some of our tanks actually in here so we don't have to worry about it. Did they move? Fall of Paris. Cool, we have supply again. Ooh, an oral supply hub also. Let's go. Don't mind if I do that. Ooh, we got a core. Where are these guys? These police force, these aren't integration. Then we can go first, Kharkov. Didn't we do this before? Oh god, we got pushed back from Crimea. Come on, guys. And there's that side where air bases are. Oh, and now we're having a deficit up closer. This is closer support? Yeah. And it's winter, so we have to deal with snow. An extra tank in there, we put out double the soft attack, which is going to do a lot of damage to him. Cool, modern small airframes. That'll be an upgrade for our planes. I don't know how much that's going to increase our aluminum cost, but... Upgrade our engineers, which actually, does that give us a terrain bonus at all? Fort bonus, urban bonus? I'll take it. Oh, that's bonus to the flame tanks. Oh, cool, we get an urban and a defense bonus. Alright. Kharkov, need to wait for supply again, but then we can push over to Poltava, and then we should be able to push to Kiev and get a pretty good sized encirclement. Maybe another 30 divisions or so. It's very skinny, this front, so I'm very concerned the line buckle. Definitely won't beat this up with troops where possible. Hopefully if we keep agitating and like they'll be less likely to click on us. But yeah, like a point, case in point, case in point. Oh no. Retreat. We have to retreat now. Or risk dire consequences. And then now the problem is we've got all these AI troops in here now, so the supply situation is just completely untenable now at this point. Also, did our supply... Oh god, our supply connection there got severed. Do we have any tanks up here? Wait here. I really hope this isn't one of the situations like I mentioned before, guys. Unfortunately, the tanks have like kind of crazy high stats. The big risk is getting overrun. As long as we don't get overrun, we're fine. This tank needs to move in there, though. We cannot afford that province to buckle. No, 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 no! Really bad if that falls. Okay. Just... Remember what I said, guys? Never trust the AI. Okay. Retreat back here, and we'll be in a much better place. My blood pressure will go down significantly. Oh, we were... I mean, we weren't super close to pulling off that encirclement, but we were doing great. But yeah, when you have to rely on the AI to hold... I mean, it's not like I could send in my own infantry, because that's just going to exacerbate the supply problems with the AI. So. Tanks took a lot of damage there. We're almost out. Could try and... We'll try and just knock him out of here again. Get our rail connection at. Let's pull back then. Hold here, where we're in supply. Let our tanks reinforce. Oh, well, at least we averted disaster. We probably took some unnecessary casualties there because we were getting attacked while we were in low supply, so we had reduced stats, but didn't let our equipment reinforce. We'll go and switch another tank over to moderns. Also the flame tanks, which is nice. It didn't drop to 0. Oh, right, because it empties out the motorized and the mechanized. Going on? Why are we having so many problems? Are we just folding on equipment? Does he have no manpower? He's low on manpower. Imagine a lot of these guys gotta be running low on manpower. They probably, it's all the garrisons. They're probably filling with manpower, which wouldn't be a problem. They would give me the territory. Alright. We're gonna pull out even further. I do not like this. What are we? I mean, this is even where we have air superiority. Like, we should be doing a lot of damage. Oh, we got knocked back on our. We have low efficiency because of. Okay, we're gonna redirect to Ukraine. I think. Okay, I think the better plan is to just storm across Ukraine. Storm across plains, we'll just push while we have air superiority, so we do lots of damage. I guess we could do like the Cherkasy pocket again. He's probably rebuilding divisions. Back up to 255, so I think we got him down to 220 at the lowest. So. Alright, yeah, you guys redeployed it. Okay, I'm gonna try doing this and this, and we'll see how that goes. Once like this division like fully gets its strength back. Where's our close air support? Spread out, taking damage. There's a problem with close air support. You're gonna take so much damage that it does become pretty rough. Stat air bases here and here. And control shift click isn't working. Ball of London. Nice. $25,000. Okay, so we're below a third. What, like 1% the casualties? God, if only we could get our independence, we could probably like. Oh, we'd be in a perfect position to annihilate Germany. Alright, I'll go ahead and set you guys to aggressive. I'll set you cautious, actually. And just go. Get the land night attack reduction. I think like one battle phase. I think it's always 8 hours of night. I forget if it's 8 or 12 hours a night. I don't think it changes based on the evening. What is even. Probably because Russia has a bottomless pit of manpower. To an extent. Probably also heavily investing in capitulating the Third International, but that's going to take a while. Regroup. Here. Again. Nope. Not what I wanted you to do. Alright, got encirclement. That's like 20 divisions or so. Ooh, base war support. Let the AI just get that encirclement. Fair enough to help. Alright. 287. That's a lot of divisions. Alright, we stop. Draw new order. Try to push to Kharkov again. We're losing so much close air support though. It is very rough. It's all AA losses. I mean, at this point, maybe we want to shift an extra 5 factories on close air support. I mean, at the very least, may as well take them off of guns. It exacerbates the aluminum situation, though. Why are their fuels doing so well? Let's do that. Smidge more oil. You need. Oh, wait. Britain capitulated separately? Huh. Okay. I guess I'll just have Germany fully annex them, because well, it does set every province value to 1. Much as I would like puppet. Yeah, so that would all go to Germany. Probably the Union of Britain gets a separate event. Charles III. Request garrison support. No. Pushing into my territory. Now we have to have our divisions getting involved, which fine. Take that war support though. That war support's pretty nice. Alright. Stop. Arcov, so yeah, let's try and push Ryan's probably getting a circlement along the way. And again, this is at this point this isn't optimal at all. I could absolutely be doing better if I was microing, but I'm tired and don't do it. Alright. Look, tanks all moving into position. Hold on. 8 divisions. Why are you guys not? Excuse me? Is there a reason you guys don't want to move over there? Are there low supply problems? Cool. Well, I'd just be buffing popularity market liberalism, probably. I mean, I'm gonna get elections again in 1946, but I don't think they'll be able to change any. I mean, I guess what I mean, technically, there's still the I'm at 100% monarchy support, so. Yeah, I mean, it will technically give me more stability, I suppose. So I can stop that, and we'll just redraw the front line. And we have supply, push. We get modern airframes? Yeah. Okay, we'll design our modern planes so we can deprecate advance. Modern small airframes, so the nice thing about fighters is you can finally put all machine guns on these. Max tier engine for max speed. Still gonna want non-strategic material usage and self-sealing fuel tanks. We don't have a lot of aluminum. So we put armor plates on. Okay. That guy, and then we'll do the same thing. Gas weapons, small bomb bay, small bomb bay. Bomb locks, bomb locks. The main reason we want this guy is because he'll have a much higher oops. Well, I want non-strategic material usage. So if we compare like the advanced close air support airframe, so 1100 versus 2000 range, really nice. It lets you get a lot more planes into a given combat, which especially late game, having big range is really good because then you can concentrate more planes, which can sometimes overwhelm what the AI can do because the AI might not have enough air bases or have enough range. It can be really good. So we'll do the modern. There we go. Position and push. That's a lot of war support. Then again, we just kind of have to periodically go in and like shrink the front line so we actually stay a little like focused. Otherwise the divisions just get too spread out. Okay, Germany must just be like, yeah, we got tons of equipment, let's just keep doing that decision over and over again. Alright, cool, we got the encirclement. Delete all the orders, I'll just have all my... Well, don't do that. Do this. Something like that. Good enough. Cool. There we go. I don't think we've really reduced his number of divisions too much. 232. Okay, so upper estimate is good, and yep, moving all our infantry to position, even though they're great infantry divisions. Doesn't mean stop. We can probably go in. Companies in here save a little bit of supply usage. Probably just throw some mediums in here, just a little bit extra. Huge amount of breakthrough, good amount of soft attack. You have enough mediums in reserve? How much would this cost? Oh yeah, only 2,400 mediums. Yeah, let's do it. No, I think 18 combat width is better than 20 combat width now. May as well put those mediums to use, buff our infantry. Alright. I think we swoop Baltic in, or... I don't... I'm more modern, so we can flip like one division. Modern. So... We'll just push. I'll push them out of here. Once we get to like Moscow, honestly, the game stops being fight the Russians and starts being just build supply hubs for our allies so they can actually push. Alright, go and start pushing. Oh, and that's right, we can move our planes back to... Make Airbase here really big, please. Hate that. Control shift click sometimes just doesn't want to work. Like, can I see specifically also for the Moscow Accord? Okay, so I've got 11% for the Moscow Accord War. Why does it say I'd have more sense to me? Alright, we'll just go ahead and push to this river. Yeah, let's see his tanks. Yeah, even his tanks, you know, it's only like a third the heart attack. Alright, cool. That gave us a good... Oh, Germany just keeps doing that. Yeah, so... That's a good defensible border. We'll let him move all the troops in position, which it looks like he's done for the most part. Could wait for him to regain order, but if he gets pushed again, we'll just push him out again. Pushed. Well, let's get Epsk again. What? Come on, guy. He doesn't even try to move closer. Let's go. Building on the spare bases pays off. If only I could do industrial land appropriation or whatever to spend some of the war support. Get across the river. Move here because his troops are further away. Get our modern tanks in there because they're much faster. Get them across the river first. Alright, let's just race there and we can get in encirclement. I'm now researching ships because we would end up with, in theory, we could do a focus one day, which will give us a bunch of ship upgrades, but no, guys, I do not want you to do that. Keep holding that line. Tanks do. Tanks do. Attacking over the river, not super optimal, but again, I don't care. Alright, let's see. 287 going up in counts, but we're really knocking out casualties. Casualty counter was really high though. 600, I'm gonna risk going ahead and switching a guy over. to get up to the modern tanks. No Germany, and thank goodness Germany can't like seize manpower from you unilaterally for garrison support. That would be atrocious. Let's get these guys over here. Or just actually take all the modern tanks, because it's only like, what, 3 provinces? We can take... These are all, what, 1 forest, 2 plains? Yeah. Would be too difficult. We'll have a medium move into cover. Like the low org troop, we'll just have him hold. And that way he can start regenerating org. Still having close air, yeah, still have close air support coming, but yeah, this is the pains of having low supply. Oh. And have them go all the way around so we can attack from 2 directions. Try again. There we go. Much better. Actually, what we'll do is we'll attack them, them. Actually, we'll attack them. They'll be encircled now. And the mediums can do that and them pretty well. Like another 20, 30 divisions. Check the casualty report, 37.73. Yeah, another 1/3 of a million. God, upper limit. Oh, which again is probably because we have very. I guess I should get. We could upgrade our army department and we would actually have a better estimate. Building military factories and wow, I do not need more military factories. I need civilian factories. Because we need to import so much. Alright. What are we doing next? I want to try to encircle Estonia and the Baltics again. We could probably just get Moscow. I'm gonna try to push for Moscow. Let's just see what happens. Just advance a little bit. Might just have bad supply. Okay, now we better off advancing for Tula so we can get the supply. These guys gotta be out of like, planes at this point, right? Like, fought him quite a bit, shot down a lot of planes. Actually, how are we doing on planes shot down? 13,000. We're like a quarter of the way to Germany, and we're at 10% overall contribution, which is pretty good. Hey, Italy's actually gaining ground. Okay, cool, yeah. That's looking good. That base war support's kind of crazy. Constantly getting more support upgrades. Please actually take the supply hub. Alright, we can stop advancing from there, and now we can prep for the push. Not enough division. Stop. Give us a better estimate. 297, not really. Wait, because you guys got taken off. Yeah, just root out resistance. And the plus side, what kind of damage are we taking? 1,000. Okay, so we're taking more significant damage, but it would be a lot worse if we weren't using light tanks and local police force, I can tell you that much. Alright, so Central Russia, yeah, so it's still good for us to have our planes deployed in that arrangement. We'll do atomic research as a surprise tool, it'll help us later. It's another reason you want air superiority, like, it's really worth to build fighters, because if you're gonna play late game HOI, man, it sucks getting nuked over and over again. I forget if it was a like relatively recent change, but nukes completely annihilate your war support, which is pretty rough. You get below 50%, then you get draft dodging. You get draft dodging, you have no manpower. You have no manpower, you can't reinforce. You can't reinforce, you lose. You get a bunch of other penalties like mobilization speed and whatnot. And really low stability, which then raises your consumer goods, which is also not good. This guy can race to Moscow. Might get encircled. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yes. Their Fall of Moscow event. Oh, yeah. Definitely get a medal for that. Should I do something stupid like go for a Petrograd and circle? We'll go for Rzhev and then we can like push to like Rzhev, Veliki Luki. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to pronounce non-anglicized names, and I'm also very tired. Naval Department. makes Russia 75%, 37% towards capitulation. Like Petrograd and what? Tsaritsyn, those are like the big ones. So Moscow's worth 50. Petrograd, I assume, is worth 50 also. Yeah. Okay, taking those could help quite a bit. Smaro's 20, Kazan's 50. Interesting. I think Kazan's worth a lot less than vanilla. Maybe Kaiserreich, they buff some of those ones so you don't have to march. Like, I think the vanilla you have to get to something like here, I think, before Russia capitulates if you haven't, like, got a collaboration or anything. Okay, we're gonna go and stop because we can get a little baby encirclement here. We can grab all the modern tanks. They're fast. Okay, actually, it would be on the side of the river because we could do a little bit. Hate crossing air regions for this. Or, let's try and... Fly hub. Alright, that's at least 10 divisions. Maybe like 15. Again, I'm very questioning their decision to do makeshift bridges instead of, say, Last Stand or anything, but... Man. Alright. Move over here. Probably try and go, well, we need to follow the railroad. We need to go along this way, yeah. Go along that way and get another encirclement. I'll keep on this side of the river with the modern tanks. I guess let's do this. Get the extra combat with. There. Have these guys come in and open up a combat with. That guy got into a multiple combat situation. Very bad for him. Oh, did not realize we have front line. That makes things messy. Oh, no, you guys gotta hold the railroad. And now that it's all our tanks holding, I'm confident in our situation. It's also spring, so we shouldn't have to deal with snow nearly as much. There. Another encirclement. Then rush him. We want to hold this because this is a supply hub. get armor trains. You know, you don't like to do armor trains. Like, we haven't been getting logistics striked, I don't think. But even if you're getting logistics striked, in my experience, your armor trains don't really do much. But I think it's one of those things they like to like constantly be rebalancing. So I think sometimes armor trains are like really good, and other times they just kind of suck. Because the idea is that they can fight back when they're getting logistics striked, but Paradox has a hard time getting it right, where they either like annihilate close air support entirely, or they do like nothing to justify their production costs. That's something. Alright, let's do... Pause the next slide. Yeah, see, this is an awkward situation when you have like these intersections where you don't have supply hubs. Probably better off pushing... Honestly, better off pushing like these two supply hubs in sequence because they're so close together. Move over here. The downside is we're helping Germany get more war support and whatnot, but whatever. We should still get a good amount of peace score. Capture Cipher, Steel Blueprint, Infiltrate Army. How are we doing on moderns? Oh god, another division of moderns. As we switch more and more divisions, we're going to take more and more losses because of attrition and whatnot, so something to keep in mind. So that's the supply hub. We don't even need to cross a river. I think it's the same air region, technically. A little bit out of range for our close airport. I think we could go ahead and move some of these guys over. That should be fine. Alright, push. Oh god, we're in 1946. Jeez. The fact that the war drags on this much alone, like, God, Europe would be just a war-torn nightmare. And America, because they went through that civil war. Kind of doing. Interesting. I guess Chen Jiangming doesn't want to get involved in... Chen Jiangming's backing us. Interesting. I mean, I guess he's not aligned with the Third International, so... Weird. Maybe because of the Feng Chan War, kind of screwed up the offensive plan? I don't know. Alright guys, just take the Arsenal, please. You gotta take the supply hub, otherwise it's gonna be a bad time. Stop. Please. I would like to capitulate Russia if we can. That's a bit of a tall order. Oh, we have to get the supply connection eventually. France is called for... Okay. Ethiopia declared war on the continent. Okay. I don't know. Why? Like, if Ethiopia has a territorial dispute, it could be either with the Reichspakt or with the Entente. Like, they joined the Reichspakt. Okay, now it makes more sense. Haiti? Okay, Haiti has a syndicalist government. What? Mexico? Oh. What? Oh, America's at war with the Third International. Oh, okay. That's that. Okay, so first of all, Upton Sinclair, pretty interesting um as the new as the new leader. I didn't know he was an option, but man, so that's really good because that means that they're not going to join Third International and don't need to do it. I mean, we will need to, because I forget why America declared war on the Reichspakt, but we're at war with America, but that's going to be a distraction for a lot of people, and they're at war with Japan also, so could give us some breathing room. Alright, we got Yaroslav, so we can push to Logda. We'll push, in theory, we could push all the way up here, and we push all the way up here, we'll be trapping all of these divisions in the theory. Then it's the question, do our allies have enough divisions to hold that line? But man, if we could get that kind of encirclement, that would be amazing. He's not even really going to be able to retreat his troops, because, yeah, we take that naval base, he doesn't have another... This is his naval base. We take that naval base, there's no escape. Burning through oil again. Germany stopped stealing all our rubber. Pretty great if Germany stopped stealing rubber. Come on, take the supply hub. Please. Please. One's not having any supply. Alright. Let's go for the stuff. Have no supply. This is the problem when you have these problems like the Russian like front is like you just go through these large stretches like you're just at the end of your supply. And you just have to go like it's literally a war supply hub to supply hub, and even the supply hubs might not be connected enough for you to like keep going. So yeah, like I mean, come on, we have to go from here to here to get supply. Yes, we gotta push to the west. Honestly, I could probably just spend the time building supply hubs, honestly, from here on out. This is just slow going. I mean, we're not in any like pressing danger. I think at this point, I think Germany's pretty well solidified the front line. Commune of France, so there shouldn't be any surprises. Push a little bit, give us some breathing room here. And yeah, he doesn't have any supply either, because he's got no supply hub. Guess we could push up to the, like this lake maybe. I guess we push up to the lake, push along the river, push along to Petrograd. See the move. Let's try it. No, the AI really doesn't like to research paratroopers, apparently. So, Just go, please. Alright, there we go. So now what we're gonna want to do, hold along here. Oh no, please, no. Alright, we'll just go ahead and build a supply hub here. That'll be done in January. Great. Now we get exhilarating supply hub gameplay. I know this is what everybody tunes in for. This is what you all want to see. Infrastructure week. Oh, that's happening. We can tune in. Yeah, America's going to cause a lot of problems for them. Can't justify war goals even because we're a subject. We could be making a lot of fun declaring war on random people, maybe pulling them into. I think this is one thing I do like about Kaiserreich is that people don't get like randomly pulled into factions because you declare war on them. Okay, I mean it's not random when you declare war on somebody, so they're like, hey, all the people who are like also at war with that guy, please help. But you get my point. I hate that supply hubs. What do we even do? Okay, you have so many of these things. All member state generals with the Panzer leader. What? International Tank Division. What? Join European. Okay, can I just do that? Just let me spend. I mean, it's something to spend army XP on. I guess we don't. We just lose army XP. As we'll do it. Fortunately, when you take attrition for bad supply, I don't believe you actually lose manpower. You're just losing equipment, which we can rebuild him. Although, probably actually want to pull slightly. We're losing modern tanks, as modern tanks are expensive for us to replace. And again, we're just waiting for the supply hub to build, because, I mean, trust me, you guys, you just have to do this when you're fighting in Russia. You will have to build supply hubs, unless you've, like, done, like, a bunch of collaboration governments to crater their surrender limit. Then maybe you can get away with not doing it, but... barring that, you need supply hubs, because it's the only way to make, like, these invasions tenable. Because it sucks, because you can't... when you're along the coast, you can just build naval bases. But what happened to the... aren't we at war with the Kingdom of Georgia? Like, the Ottomans just... they're not doing anything. I guess Germany isn't sending troops down either. Right, we'll get our supply hub done soon, and that'll make it a lot easier to push on. Because I mean, once we get, we get supply hub, supply hub, supply hub, and we'll also get big encirclement here. Supply hubs cost what, 20,000? Yeah, so they're like twice expensive as a civilian factory, which sucks. I guess we can go ahead and switch. Ground attack factor, yeah. Sure, we may as well implement the mandatory contribution. Just put that, I don't actually want to use that division. I was hoping it would get, like, sent to somebody else, but whatever. Alright, we have a supply hub now. Can we get back to pushing? We want to push to this supply hub right here. Also, it's all in northern Russia, or western Russia, so we can go ahead and move our plane there. We have the air superiority bonuses and are getting that ground attack. I guess we're not going to encircle them because I'm just going to try and like get that river as a good defensible line for the AI to hold. Power of supply. Let's see, a railroad connection, yeah, so we'll just do this ourselves. I'll do it myself. These tax, probably gonna need a research enabled tax soon. Gotta be careful because like when those when you have really low fighting strength, sometimes you can get attacked and the division will just get deleted. Because it has so little strength. So that didn't happen. Oh yeah, there's a supply hub. just Petrograd. There, I need to pull 2 tanks for this. I might just move his troops out, actually. Alright, now I'll just hit him. Alright. Now, it's just a matter of grabbing all this territory so we can... What does that get his surrender limit down to? 55%. So yeah, I mean, grab Kazan and Tsaritsyn, that'll help. Oh yeah, equipment conversion, I guess. Ever since they patched the ability to get infinite tanks and whatnot via equipment conversion, I kind of quit caring about it. I would think for, like, Navy it's worth it to do conversions, but... Like, if you have, like, some not great capital ships to start with, it's cheaper to convert them than build all new ships. But... other than that, I'm not aware of, like, full times of doing conversion. And maybe it's worth it to convert the mediums to moderns, and I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't really worried about it. What we got on? We'll keep pushing here because it's a supply hub right here. Push down there. No, we can link up here, crush this pocket, and then we can... First, we're probably like 50 division, 23, yeah, looks like about 40, 50 divisions we'll get. 17 divisions of the upper limit, jeez. Come on, man, just take the supply hub. I think these guys are technically encircled now. Alright, we'll just manually break these guys here. Oh, that's right. No, you have to get... Never mind, we want to break these guys here. Now we can just do this, basically. Fast enough, we might be able to overrun him. Not 100% though. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a couple over. Doing in terms of land up 37,000, so we're over a third of Germany's land combat damage contribution. And of course, we have to be the ones to knock out this pocket because the AI won't do it. Oh yeah. Yes. We're the ones not collapsing pockets. Fair enough. Fair enough. Take moderns. Ooh. Oh, this is the guy who's got a bunch already. Fine, we'll get the... Wait. Your reconnaissance and division defense. Okay, let's just see. Let's just see what our infantry can do. we haven't let our infantry fight the entire time. Let's let them go. Let them at it. We can also go ahead and put all our planes there also. Looks like we have enough range. So. At least I hope so. Oh, well, our efficiency needs to go up, so. Alright, it put some mediums in. Alright, nice. Hey, Germany, can I have these states? Livonia, left Gale. This campaign is good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is oh man, I'm feeling the late HOI exhaustion. We're in 1947, man. Let me tell you, World War II still going on in 1947. You just be tired. Just like, man, when is it gonna end? But I've been told that it's actually a lot of fun to watch on a 1.5 speed or 2x speed when you watch the replay, because you don't have to suffer through this. Especially, man, it's gonna be real bad once I have to wait for supply hubs, because, oh, I love getting these states. Northern Livonia, Estonia. Come on, give them to me. I want the Baltics. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then Estonia. I get Estonia. Here, Mariam. The between the seas concept. I just hate that there's no, like, how it wouldn't make sense, but I really think that, like, I mean, if Poland's contributing, okay, we're at 200,000 casualties, 137 casualties from Russia. We have dealt 3.2 million casualties. We have contributed a third of the war contribution that Germany's contributed, while suffering like 1.5% the casualties Germany has suffered. Like, there is no, like, yeah, Germany's like out of manpower. Like, Ukraine, okay, Ukraine has a lot of manpower, actually, I'll give them that. So does Belarus. Or Belarus, but still, it needs to be a path where it's like, okay, with the force discrepancy between Poland and Germany, okay, Poland, you can have, like, you know, Belarus and Ukraine, or, like, you know, try and negotiate some sort of greater, like, European or greater Eastern European Commonwealth or something. Especially they're all in the Reichspakt still, because, like, come on. Because my head can is basically, like, at this point, Poland would be, like, an amazing, like, basically, like, Russia's going to get reduced again, but Russia's still going to exist. Even if Germany tries to install, like, German puppets and whatnot. So, like, make a beefy Poland to serve as a bulwark for Austria and Germany. I think that makes a ton of sense. Because it'd be much easier for Germany to dominate, like, Germany and Austria to dominate France and Italy, so that they're never a threat again, and you have a closely aligned Poland then, and Germany and Austria basically don't need to worry about their defense anymore. It's just Poland. And then, okay, what if Poland becomes a threat to Germany and Austria? But I mean, that's where you deepen economic ties to where it's just not economical for Poland to try and do anything to Germany. I mean, you create like a greater Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth in this region. I mean, sure, there's still Polish people in like these regions that are not part of Poland, but like, be a pretty sweet deal for Poland, I think. And if it's like wholesome multi-ethnic minority represented democracy or whatever, you know? What the heck is this? Why is the ocean Riga colored? Like, okay, it's not the ocean, it's a lake, but still, you get the point. I have like, what, 2 medium divisions left? Alright, these guys are getting switched. Alright, Alright, we can push to Tsaritsyn. That's next. I just want to I would like to capitulate Russia before I have to go to bed, but that's probably not going to happen. I have to go to bed soon. But, oh yeah, we could go ahead and do like Warsaw, Kiev route around the marshes if you backed them off enough. I am amazed at how well France is like holding at this point. I guess the problem is the front here is so big. There's so many troops over here. Upton Sinclair is an absolute madman. He's put America at war with the entire world. The face of insanity. The absolute madman. Welcome to the jungle indeed. Okay, fine. Wait a minute, hold up. Upton Sinclair was Wallace Simpson's cousin? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, that's right, he did the jungle. Like, speaking Baltic German, yeah? What the heck did my... What? I guess front's collapsing. I mean, we've destroyed a lot of divisions at this point. I mean, he's lost a lot of factories and whatnot. Oh yeah, I think like he's just collapsing at this point. We'll push here because so we can try and get please give me a push here just so we can get, you know, supply hub. Supply situation is always just rough. You guys go on, just concentrate and push. You push along there, just go before you run out of supply. Don't think about needing bullets. Don't think about needing fuel. Being out of supply is just in your head. It's a state of mind. Uh, 69%, not so nice. Stop advancing, guys. You just please hold the squad up. Coming of Aquitaine. Oh. Unfortunately, we're the ones who have air superiority, I think, so We shouldn't be getting atomic bombed, but never know. Alright, I think we're at the point where the best thing we can do is just start building supply hubs. So let's get to it. And just as a point of preference, I prefer to build them in victory points when you, or on like cities and victory points when you can, because then you just look at the map and you're like, oh, it's victory point, and then you know there's a supply hub there. Way out there. Even with Kaiserreich and their division limit, the game performance is still just so bad late game. I think you're up to save, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get up for a second. I'm just gonna let the game run at 5 speed because I gotta run to the bathroom, and I don't think anything too bad's gonna happen. So, but just in case. All right, I will BRB in like 2 minutes. Oh hey, the Commune of France capitulated. Neat. Unfortunately, the communes in the Third International and they're a great power, so war won't end until they capitulate unless there's a like special peace event, which doubtful. Like Cold War, Iron Curtain. Yeah. I mean, I want to. I will check mod out. Gotta get through. We're probably like. I want to do the peace deal because that would basically set up what Poland's borders would be, more or less. And then I think we'll be done with this playthrough. Probably no stream tomorrow. I have stuff on Tuesdays. Might do a small make the bomb. I mean, used all my building slots. Oh wait, we need to build supply hubs. We can build that after we build our supply hubs and like actually capitulate Germany, which I think they might be moving beyond. And no, they're not really moving. Or are building the supply hubs. Now, got this war support, kind of insane. We have a minus 20%. Technically a defensive war, isn't it? Defensive, I guess we're in some defensive and some offensive wars. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Alright, I'm just gonna, like, kick this guy out. We're just gonna, like, kick some people out of these, like, borders of Zaritsan so I don't have to worry as much about them retaking it immediately for the AI, but then we'll pull our tanks out because we're consuming a ton of supply from the AI. We'll pull back to, like, up here. To this point, I think, yeah. I mean, I guess we can deal with Crimea. Where is our... plane? What? SRI? What? Oh, no. They can't do anything because I have no war score. Germany's not going to do anything. Can't. You have to have at least one war score. Okay, where's the save? Try loading that. Still, you know, okay. That's not too bad. Need to turn off player-led peace conferences for that peace conference, which I guess is separate. The other ones. That's why we have autosaves. Let me just grab all these. Do the same thing again. Stop. That. Deploy them over here. Grab all our planes, move them back into Ukraine. And it'll probably take a couple months for that special Italian unification thing to fire. Lord knows the AI is going to completely mangle those, gonna completely mangle the borders, but That's the price we pay for having player-led peace conferences. That's what I miss about the old player-led peace conferences, where you would get the war score from the AI to spend. That's really nice. We have like a minus 95% attack penalty, which is pretty terrible, but all we care about is really bringing in the planes. When the planes come in, they can do damage. These guys can't reinforce from... I mean, I guess maybe they have a supply path through Georgia. But... And now that we have flat terrain... So like flat. If this is the forest, yeah, it's all flat, hills, plains. Too much fat. Wait, is fusion speed only 4? Is it because of the flame tanks? Oh, it's because of the flame tanks. Fine, we'll just remove the flame tanks so we can be faster. I didn't even realize. Okay, so I guess support companies don't affect your speed unless it's a flame tank. Good to know. I guess that does make sense, because then, like, otherwise you wouldn't care about the flame tank speed. With those guys, we can encircle Georgia then. Collapse that. Need more supply hubs? Yeah. That one should convert soon. Well, that was pretty close to getting... Can't trust the AI to do anything, you know? All I gotta do is I just gotta push the railroad. So they got 2 options. Whatever. Alright, we'll bring our planes back in. Or... Where's... Pretty close to that supply hub. Can't get distracted. But my tank's okay. Try and... I think we're better off approaching from down here, maybe? You guys can go like that. I don't like it. Where did I put my planes? Yeah, my planes are in here. I'll keep it up. Get a close air support at least. Hoping it's around low on anti-air. Fine. Fly hub acquired. Jeez. Oh man. Alright. That. Let's wait for supply connection. Capital. Right. Okay, now we should be able to push to... Enza, and then push to Simbirsk, and then we can hopefully push to Kazan, Samara. Hopefully that will capitulate Russia. Hopefully. Also, where's the Italy peace conference? Promised an Italian peace conference. Peace conference I couldn't refuse. It's always interesting when like the division gets like trapped on your position or whatever. Oh yeah, I think with this point, yeah, he's running out of divisions to hold his front line. Did we get the railroad all the way? I don't know, but let's keep pushing. I can't do anything, so I just pass. They took... okay. Maybe the Switzerland's taking something. What happened to Ireland? Alright. Drop a save. And we'll turn. Let peace conference is back on. Should be good because the next peace conference we get should be Russia. And then I can go to bed. Come down to 30% of usually when they have less than 24%. Tomorrow, maybe we'll do it. Maybe. You guys will also this one like 2 victory points. Hey, 2 victory. The wise man once said 2 victory points is 2 victory points. I'm flattered with equipment. Let's kick him back from Kazan because it's worth too many victory points. Control shift click doesn't work, because why would it? Alright, well, let's push for Samara. I better have a good amount of war score for this, by the way. Moscow Accord. Well, we should get a good amount. Conference. Okay, they should capitulate once. Oh yeah, they might capitulate. Their war support's actually getting wrecked because of the nukes. Which I believe increases surrender limit. Like, I think once it's below 50%, you have it starts increasing surrender limit. As in, like, you need fewer victory points before you surrender. Or you need to lose fewer victory points before you surrender. Come on, guys, we're so close. I think I did it. God bless. Ah, beautiful. Now I can rewrite Europe in my own image. Well, Eastern Europe. Okay, first things first. I am taking, like, Bessarabia, Dobruja. Well, we'll take those first. And I'm absolutely taking the Baltics. I will create Greater Finland. Finland, I believe, has claims on this, 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 and this. Alright, Austria, I do want to round out. I do think it looks better that. Oh, adios. Okay, see ya. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see. I'll give up, pretty honestly. Do I want... Not really. Do I want to grab a little bit more? I'm trying to think how to... So I want to give this, I think, to Austria also. We'll go and give them Serbia. Oh, I guess the Ottomans are also in here. Oh, I guess if the Ottomans are in here, I'll give them, like, these islands. I hate that that crosses the... Well, I don't like that. I'll give them that. And Cyprus, I guess. I want to take Dobruja. So I'll just give it to Austria. Hear me out, guys. What if I look at all big Poland? Oh, we're between the seas, all right. We're between oceans. But peace, freedom, justice, and security to our new empire. So now the only thing is to, I am curious about how bad the stability, because I kind of just want to keep it. I want to see how bad this... Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Who's... Team of Georgia persists without... Alright, whatever. I am curious, how many tanks am I gonna need for the garrison? Is it really not that much? 8.46. I don't think we're gonna use that much, 12,000 light tanks. I have 10,000 light tanks in reserve. Oh yeah, I guess we're at war with Mongolia. Big Poland. What? Wait. So I guess we're just at war with Mongolia. Now what can I do? Oh yeah, I can do rebirth the Polish fleet. Whew. How the turntables. Saudi Arabia not doing too hot against Yemen. What a weird setup. Look at Italy again, like Sardinia is just Sardinia, just hanging out. Oh yeah, this would be another war against the Entente. I see nothing wrong with that. Oh man, this is so silly. This is great. I just want the like AI to deal with little pockets, maybe. But they don't want. I direct my planes to move down here. I'll drop a save because I think I might get some peace conferences where we don't have any war score, and we've been through that already. But I think we could call it here. Could finish off like Georgia and whatnot, but I think we got we got the meme of Poland strong. Like I'll save this picture, and this could be the new thumbnail. But yeah, I hope everybody had fun. I hope you enjoyed watching the exciting conclusion of Kaiserreich Poland again. Once again, also another Kaiserreich game where it ends with beating Russia. But yeah, alright, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you can watch the VOD. Thank you again to all the new people who subscribed after yesterday's live stream. Thanks to all the people who watched it. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Probably no stream tomorrow, but hopefully no stream Wednesday. If not Wednesday, hopefully like Friday, Saturday. Yeah. And if you got any more good ideas, I got a lot. I'm starting to accumulate good amount of stuff to do on the stream list. But yeah, that's about it. See ya.